on fourth down.
Here we go. Right.
Fields to throw for it. Got his man at the 6. A gain of 11 there as the decision to go for it pays off. This has been a solid opening drive, knocking on the door, first and goal.
Angel, Angel, Angel. Sit high.
Now they'll run. It's a counter. And this one blown up. Good surge will drop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Big play coming up. Third and goal.
Here we go, Snot.
Fields to throw. He's got it at the 3.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy.
And this will pay off. It is caught. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And now they want to show they mean business here. Offense going to remain out there and try for that.
Oh, that was awesome.
Into space. Past midfield. He's inside the 30. And he takes it back all the way. How about a pick 2 if you prefer? The play backfires for the offense in a big way. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kicks away. On the return, it's Williams. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. First and 10.
White. Ready.
Off the play fake, it's Jameis. Will be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
Green, triple team. Ready. Green, triple team.
Second down throw for Jameis. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
Flip. Ready.
Out of the gun, it's Winston. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion.
Ready.
On first down, it's Winston. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
Ready. Follow. White. Where's we go?
From the gun, Winston. He'll go right and find his running back. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Stop on the 50. Ready. Green, triple C. Let me go.
Here's Jameis. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
That's incomplete. Daring ball on fourth down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on down.
Here we go, son.
Now a run on first down. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Here we go, son.
They go play action with Fields. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion. Just take what the defense is giving you, and you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
His second catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a first down.
Here we go. Good. Up, let's go. Right.
Now Fields. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Now a give up the middle. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
11.
Third down and 9.
Here we go. Sit right.
Here's Fields. Quick throw, taken in. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. If you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Here's Williams on the return. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Ready.
They send Godwin in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Winston. He's going to let this one go deep. That one underthrown and intercepted. It's one of the best ever, Patrick Peterson. And the Eagles are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
Well, with this guy might lose a little bit, Mike, as he gets long in the tooth. He certainly makes up for it in experience. You're not going to be able to do a lot of things to trick him on the back end. He reads this play right from the jump, makes a great break on the ball, and if that ball hits his hands more times than not, it's going to be a takeaway.
They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, it's Fields. A ball deep for the end zone. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it.
Oh, man, it's over. That run game got this man paranoid.
That's his second touchdown so far here in the first half. Two-point try coming up. Fields has the offense set. Owned back in the backfield. He'll get the
There you go.
carry
Got
here.
him up right there,
And
right
he's going to
guard.
get stopped in the backfield. He'll take him down at the 3-yard line.
Shields, he decent.
They
He
didn't leave
not
much
cutting it.
time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
Flip, flip, flip. Green, triple team. Ready. Sonic. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Ready to go.
To throw, here's Winston. Now here's another
Beautiful
ball
adjustment.
intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a...
That cover 5 defense, I'm telling you, man. Shit locks everything up. Can't wait till I get the corners that have the triple stack KOs. That's gonna put me in the fucking Super Bowl. Perfect season. And it puts me on. That's why I said build a fucking bully, man. I see how my line is built. Built the trenches, both sides of the ball. And just get corners that can cover. You're good. Obviously, you want to prioritize certain abilities, but well, it's my Super Bowl. If I win, there'll be some good stuff in the broker.
The Broncos kickoff unit out there to kick this one away.
For the Lolo.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. A give to the game's all-time leader, Emmitt Smith. Now he's loose at the 40.
Oh, it's over.
Inside the 20.
He ain't got no run defense. It's over.
Emmitt Smith, 71 yards. And the Eagles will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, they said they wanted to have some explosive runs. How about that one to start the game?
And I would say on the defensive sideline, there's a lot to answer for. Because you spend all week saying, stop the run. I don't care who you're playing. You don't want to get run over. You don't want to get run past. And they have both. Overcommitting in
He ain't got no defense at all. This shit's really over.
And is still running, essentially.
Uh-oh.
And he hits pay dirt. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. Johnson jostles free. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape.
Down with the double and triple hit sticks, bro. Keep breaking.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Stewart. That's into the hands of the rookie from Florida. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
Throwing now, Stewart. Pass caught by Pearsall.
That's why you never possession.
Positive yardage there as he'll be touchdown. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. He's going to get that to his running back.
Keep on it. It reads over there.
Another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 32-yard line. Stewart sets to throw. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Here's Stewart to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release.
That's why he ain't got no line.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit.
Boy, ain't got no line.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect.
Let me find out I can get exotic on his boo candy ass.
Out on 3rd down. Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed. Unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
When you find out I can get creative on this shit.
They'll try and throw it with Stewart. Going for the deep ball. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Ricky Pearsall, 32 yards. And the Broncos' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. And now the offense is going to stay out there as the Broncos will go for 2. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll get it.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Game at 8. Well, it's
There you go, forward.
enough here. They didn't need to go for 2. They didn't have to go for 2, but they did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
Just quit, dude.
Already at the line, this
You ain't got a
Philly
defense.
offense set
Just
to
quit.
go. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone.
Dude, just quit. Your ass at the game, dude.
And it's rare for those moments to happen.
Put me to
Incredible
sleep
when they
for real.
do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in.
You like
Couldn't
ass.
hang on
Yeah.
3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
That's the guy that likes
Here's
to
Fields. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he's going to have an Eagles first
learn how to
down
match
as
up with
they're able to
defense.
get the 3rd
They
down
stay in that
conversion.
shit. You don't know how to match defense up, dude. You're a dumbass. Learn how to match personnel, dummy.
A first down carry for Smith, and that'll hurt the average a bit.
How about this? Mute. Boom. Problem solved. We ain't got to listen to the gay guy.
They're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
And he'll be pretty well stopped at his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Tough spot here. 3rd down and 11. Now it's Fields. That's caught at the 25.
We don't have no defense.
Jason Witten, 58 yards. And the Eagles have taken the lead. And a call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for two here, he says. Fields trying to throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here. Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with two PATs. They got the two-point conversion the first time. They failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. From the gun on third down, Stewart. And he'll be hit.
That's how you play defense, don't you?
And that'll fall incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Come
on, Krause.
He'll have the first down and then some. And he's going to be brought down, but the double pass worked to perfection. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. That's the third time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from him. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And they'll get this down to the 10. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. Boy, that is a 7-yard loss. Second down now.
These guys off the edge are already tough to contain when they're protecting a stationary target. Asking them to hold their blocks when a runner is struggling to find a lane, often an impossible task. Regardless of the outcome on the scoreboard, that will be one of this game's biggest stops.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Back to throw. Stewart.
Supposed to react to that.
From 17 yards out. And the Broncos have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. A try here for the extra point. And this is up and good to put them up by a point. It's
One play, man. One of those plays should have been kicked. Give it to him.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Oh, some strong running. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points. They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6. Inside handoff, Smith. And this Bronco defense really selling out to stop the run, and it pays off. They get him behind the line twice in a row.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Right.
Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They snap it to Fields.
Hey, y'all supposed to let me throw that now.
This one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Broncos are going to get the football back in great field position. To throw is Stewart. Throwing to start the drive. Flush to his right. Man open, here is Jones. And they work this near the 5.
Man, stop warding these bones, man.
Stewart from the gun, he'll throw. And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
2nd and 6.
How's that not a fumble?
Goes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right, he had it. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. Operating from the gun, Stewart. Touchdown, Broncos.
You may get bailed out.
With his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. As his
Plants up all them plays and then on 4th and fucking forever. And both just magic play.
And with that, the lead is up to 8.
We're going to have to man in, so hopefully those.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Muscles by at the 25. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
To throw is Fields. They'll get the tight end Bowers involved there. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back to throw, Fields. And this one complete to Smith. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Emmett now on the counter. And he will be taken down, but a big play there as it comes just as we reach the 2-minute warning. 116 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Touchdown, Eagles. Brock Bowers from a yard out. And the Eagles have come back to make it a 2-point game. The call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for 2 here, he says. They'll try and run it here. And he is not going to get there. Boy, even with a Hall of Famer carrying the ball, the defense comes up big, and the try for 2 is thwarted. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
Oh, got covered it.
Now he's loose down the middle of the field. And all the way home for a Broncos score. A great play there. An 80-yard touchdown. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes this a 9-point game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete.
A nice job a little bit faster, my guy.
Defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now Fields. This little short throw to Witten. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Fields. And incomplete on the deep ball.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Fields. And this one complete to Witten over the middle. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Out of the gun, Fields. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
On 4th down, Fields. Nowhere to go here. He
I threw that.
It's picked up by the Broncos. And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. And the aggressive play call simply does not work out. You're on your own side of the field here. Punt it, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that. There's a time for analytics and a time for being aggressive, but not with this field.
Now my guys just don't want to cover. Outstanding. And he's not good.
A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Broncos will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
31, you should not be getting beat off the line.
He's been able to dice up this secondary all game long, and this time that was a missile that he threw into the end zone and adding another touchdown to his ledger.
And I think we see these youngsters develop a lot quicker than we ever have, because when they get started in this game, they're not just throwing passes around. They're reading coverages early. So now they're like seasoned pros earlier in their career. How about this one here? If they win this ball game, a game ball definitely coming from his head coach.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation.
Ryan should not be giving on sheds, man. Come on now.
Their third and final timeout.
Damn, bro.
Stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. From the gun, here's Fields. That's into the hands of his tight end, Bowers. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Here's third and a few inches. Fields.
Why are we missing open throws? Like,
how about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
So in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, so they're going to opt to go for this thing. We'll see. Maybe a surprise pass or run. What will they do? We're about to find out. Fourth down. It's caught inside the 25.
there we go. That's what I was
thinking. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Devontae Smith.
Spend the same defense over and over. Figure it out.
The Eagles are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. A final shot before the break. Fields. That's caught. And they're going to get the two-point conversion. Caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. 4 seconds, all that remain here in this first half as the kick gets away. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock.
It's just so broken.
And the throw's going to be caught. And this works to perfection. The double pass leads to a touchdown.
That's going to stay straight, man.
Now for the point after. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
So they definitely need a patch.
You're watching the
NFL. Take it out of the game one.
And we welcome you back live now.
Zone should not be getting fucked with. Like, if it's a match zone, it needs to be on there.
Broncos with a lead, and they will be receiving this kickoff here as quarter 3 is underway. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air. And
Hey, bro, why are you just standing there, man? React.
They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield.
Is it KO on it? Are you serious, bro?
Touchdown. Calvin Johnson with his second touchdown of the night. And the Broncos come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead opens up now to 22 points. The Broncos kickoff unit out there to kick this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Fields now to throw. This is caught. It's Brown. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. From the 50, here's Fields. Airing it out deep for Smith. Rifles one.
Should not be getting over the top of me.
Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And the Broncos are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. Stewart. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Glad to be in the great city of New Orleans. Rolling along here in the third quarter. 2nd and 10. Stewart sets to throw. Flushed out right. Ball hit as he throws there. Incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Throwing now, Stewart. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. I don't know. He had to be pretty quick with his fingers to start and stop after the ball hit the ground. I'm giving him some credit.
Well, I'm thinking about the mental focus, you know?
Yeah.
The mental focus.
Yeah, that's true.
Got to stay with it.
That's true. Going for it on 4th down. Here's Stewart. Targeting Johnson on the comeback route.
Don't push him forward. Come on now.
Shy of the 20. Here's Stewart to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think there he had to come off of his primary receiver in a big way, just trying to get it to a secondary guy, unable to get that play completed.
Checked down, but didn't even have enough time to do that. Incomplete. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. But one thing's for sure, they're still taking their shots downfield, even with a big lead.
I think it's way too early to go into a shell, so I like what they're doing. Continue to take your shots. Continue to be aggressive. It's not their job to slow themselves down.
He sets to fire deep.
Knock it down. Good shit.
Unable to connect, incomplete. Well, give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off. Oh, they try a lateral on the return.
Let's go. Like, toss it to your guy. Toss it to your teammate.
Get it back here to the 43-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Zach Bond able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing a second and a bundle. Now it's Fields.
All right, guys. Y'all not gonna block today? Like,
And that'll fall incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Here's Fields. That is caught. And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Looking to throw. Fields. Touchdown. Brock Bowers, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Eagles are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Fields trying to throw for it. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it.
for out throwing, we still dropping the ball.
From the 2.
Fuck do I need? You got like a 99 catching traffic. Come on,
as far as how you're defending it.
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game, and sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
In my book, that's running the ball well, but with intelligence. How about him keeping the clock moving, staying in bounds?
Yeah, even though it's the third quarter, you're thinking ahead, aren't you? This is where your running game can really help you with a lead in the second half.
I agree totally. It's not just end-of-the-half situations that you worry about the clock. It's throughout the game. And with a lead, stay in bounds. Make them fight harder to try and catch you.
2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Well, a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. And he'll be touched down in the end, but
honestly,
a play on that one.
You should know.
Back to throw now on first down.
Bro, why are you still facing? Come on, what?
Touchdown, Denver. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the night. And the Broncos will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Now the extra point.
Man, stop chasing the dude, man. What's wrong with you today?
Now. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
These are the fucking people that are trash at the game. Like,
And this return
he's not
comes
good.
a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions. And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
Back to throw, Fields. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Oh, come on. Always routes to be smarter than that.
Schemin's picking it off, and his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Well, I don't want to take too much away from his performance throwing the football. He's got the 4 touchdown passes, but this now a 2nd interception of the ball game.
And partner, part of what's gotten him the 4 touchdowns is a certain fearlessness. But that fearlessness borders with recklessness, and the latter just occurred.
From the gun, it's Stewart. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Got that shit figured out now. Should have been doing it in the first.
Take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
He's got room past the 30, and he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
He'll let this go for Adams. This is caught inside the 15. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. A big play there. 60 yards. And the Eagles are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. That's caught at the 1. And he'll get in for the score. And that's going to
cut the lead down to 13. I ain't just 40. Get 2 turnovers. We'll be right back in this thing.
1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team.
Started off
on
rough
EA
and
Sports.
didn't too much.
Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Broncos are going to get the football. They'll run on 1st down. Thorpe. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. Thorpe. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. He lost 9 there. That's really going to set him back for 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Thorpe. 20. Down to the 10. 10. And all the way down
Yeah,
to the
it's all good.
17-yard line. That one 28 yards on the ground.
Well, I don't think there's any question, Brandon, at this stage, the stop troops, the defensive guys, they got to use their 3 timeouts here. They've got to stop them and get the ball back.
Yeah, if you're in that 2 to 3 score deficit window that they're in now, you got to get it ASAP.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stop them, use your timeouts. Easier to move the ball on offense without timeouts than to stop them on defense without using them.
43 yards rushing for him now to this point. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. And he stopped after
There you go. Go on and fall forward.
Still a yard to go on third down.
I haven't been a defense coordinator yet that thinks 2nd and 2 is a fun situation to try and defend. Playbook is wide open for an offense, partner.
Nice job holding to 1 after that 8-yard pickup on first down. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. And now defensively they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here we go on fourth
Man, come on.
Able to convert on 4th to bring up 1st and goal. That's a big 3 yards right there. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A field goal try forthcoming now for the Broncos. This to make it a 3-score game late. And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down. But don't change that channel. Don't go away.
Don't necessarily need to go for
happen,
2.
and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
And he takes this near the 25, just a little past there, call it the 26. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
To throw is Fields. Oh, Fields is intercepted for a 3rd time. Picked off by the veteran Richard Schemin.
Bailouts.
Return this one to the 30-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense.
Man, should not be able to play from that distance to that distance. Should have won that game. Gotta get better corners. Probably gonna screw me with this thing, man. Could have got a good card. But a bunch of shit. That only used for packs why I prefer to play squads. Squads is a lot easier than regular head-to-head. Just trying to get some coins, so, you know. Unlocks.
Hey, Joe! What's going on, everybody out there? This is Popular Stranger, and we are back at you again today with another Madden 25 Ultimate Team video. In today's video, we're going to be going through everything that you can be doing right now to earn the best free content in the game. We're talking players, packs, and coins. This is a weekly video series that we drop each and every Sunday. It's like a recap, a guide, a map that you can follow, whether you just purchased the game or you're coming back after a long hiatus. If you go through everything that we do in this video, you're going to earn free content, build up your team, and not have to spend money or coins. So let's go ahead and jump right on into it. Yo! What's going on, everybody out there? This is Popular Stranger, and we are back at you again today with another Madden 25 Ultimate Team video. In today's video, we're going to be going through everything that you can be doing right now to earn the best free content in the game. We're talking players, packs, and coins. This is a weekly video series that we drop each and every Sunday. It's like a recap, a guide, a map that you can follow, whether you just purchased the game or you're coming back after a long hiatus. If you go through everything that we do in this video, you're going to earn free content, build up your team, and not have to spend money or coins. So let's go ahead and jump right on into it. And this is a great episode because we just got a brand new season that's full of really good free content, another promo that you can be working towards. So kind of a fresh start. If you just purchase up the game, you're in a good spot here with the Sugar Rush promo on the way as well. One of the biggest promos of the entire year. So we're going to start with the Season 7 Field Pass. You should have received a welcome pack. Within that welcome pack, you're going to get a 93 overall upgrade token and also a 92 overall B&D Season 7 Player Fantasy Pack. So that pack is going to contain 5 choices. You get to pick one of the 5, but you're going to earn that pack again at level 6, 16, 26, and 36. So the 5 choices this month, or this season, I should say, will all be players that can go up to a 99 overall. Eventually, right now, they're going to be capped off at a 98 overall, but we're scrolling through all of the players, and they're all really good. And just like in Season 6, they will also get all 32 team gems. So at a 98 overall level on a 2020 or 40-40 team, most of these cards are already going to be 99 overalls unofficially, but eventually we'll be able to upgrade them to what you just saw with the 99s. There will be a lot of videos that we reference within this video that we're going to link down below in the comment section as a pinned comment. One of them is me breaking down all 5 of those Season 7 players and letting you know which ones are the best ones to upgrade first, and also the best ability buckets and ability stacks to use on those cards. So definitely go check out the video if you haven't started already upgrading your Season 7 players. Now, in order to do that, you're going to need either upgrade tokens or season tickets, being that, you know, there's not many upgrade tokens available to earn right now. You can get a couple 93 overall upgrade tokens. I don't think you can even get to the 94 overall one until you get to level 20, and I'm pretty sure that's either not achievable just yet, or it will be achievable as of today, and I was wrong either way. You can still only get a 93 overall upgrade token. So the main way that you're going to be upgrading these players is earning Season 7 tickets, and you can earn those at every level of the Field Pass. If you purchase the Premium Field Pass, you're going to get bonus tickets or bonus rewards at every single level within this Field Pass. And I keep getting the question on Twitter, how do I have so many tickets? They carry over from season to season. So because I kept a bunch in Season 6, they carried over to Season 7, and that allowed me to upgrade 2 of the 5 players already to a 98 OVR. I think it's a good practice to carry over at least 10,000 from season to season to season. We only got Season 8 upcoming, It's a little bit late in the year to do it now, but it's something to keep in mind if you're going to play MUT 26. This week, we also got the All-Star Athletes program, which I think is like the new Backyard Ballers for MUT 25, and to me, it's a pretty good one because it's going to feature a free 98 overall champion of your choice. There's some really good cards that came out from it, and also we have a head-to-head event, which is fairly easy to play through and get wins and make coins, and we'll talk about that at some point in the video. But with the All-Star Athletes program, it is going to be a two-part promo, so you can't max out the Field Pass, you can't max out the Solo Challenge rewards just yet. April 2nd will be the day. April 2nd is actually this Wednesday, so we're getting part 2 of this promo on a Wednesday with something else happening on Thursday, and I got a feeling that's either going to be the Draft promo or the Sugar Rush promo, leaning more towards the Sugar Rush promo, so we'll see how that plays out when the content schedule drops tomorrow in for MUT 25. But within this promo, the main thing you're trying to earn are these upgrade tokens. Now, these upgrade tokens basically can be used in 3 different places. Number 1, you want to receive a welcome pack from this program, and within that welcome pack, not only would you get 1 upgrade token, but you would also get your choice between a punter Pat McAfee card that gets all 32 team chems, or a middle linebacker Pat McAfee card that gets all 32 team chems. Both of those cards, or I should say one or the other, can be upgraded to a 98 OVR, and you're going to upgrade those cards using these upgrade tokens that you earn within the Field Pass and also within the Solo Challenges.
Quinn Talon was bleeding from his butt. His rear end had just scraped hard against the asphalt as 2 bullies used their superpowers to throw him around like a rag doll.
Now, in my opinion, I think the tokens are going to be best used not on the Pat McAfee options, but on this 98 overall B&D All-Star Athletes Champion Token Exchange set. So you're going to have to pick one of those 3 options, either one of the 2 Pat McAfees or completing this set. But by completing this set, you can actually pick any of the 98 overall champions, and you're not limited to just a punter or a middle linebacker. In fact, one of the cards that you can potentially build up from this set is a middle linebacker, Julius Peppers, which to me is a better of the 2 cards of middle linebacker compared to that Pat McAfee welcome pack item. So save your tokens, in my opinion, and redeem them on this set. It's not going to be possible until April 2nd, and on April 2nd, we will make a video going over the best player to take out of this pack if this is the route that you choose to go. Also, put out 2 different videos breaking down this promo in detail. There's a lot more that goes along with it just than the free content we mentioned in this one. So we're going to link both of those videos down below in the comment section as a pin comment. If you didn't dive into this promo just yet, definitely go back and watch those. There's some really good cards, like I said, that came from this promo. Season 7 and the All-Star Athletes program are the 2 things you should be really working towards right now. But if you did just recently pick up the game, there's a lot of older promos that you can continue to work towards that still give good free content. I'm going to link most of the videos that go over those programs down below in the comment section because there's a lot to explain. But if you look through the Ring of Honor program, you can earn Ring of Honor tokens that earn you a free 98 overall. If you go to the archive section of your field passes, you're going to find other things like Team of the Year, Free Agency, NFL Combine. Most of these go through a token system as well, meaning you're going to earn tokens in the Team of the Year Field Pass and the Team of the Year / Team of the Week Solo Challenges. You can trade those tokens in for up to 2 free 97 overall Team of the Year cards. With the free agency program, you earn upgrade tokens, and you can use those tokens to upgrade one of the 2 welcome pack players, which are really good. You got a Justin Fields if you need a quarterback, a very, very good free option. And if you don't need one, you got Julian Blackmon, strong safety. Both of those cards, really good attributes, really good discounted buckets, but they also get access to any of the 32 team chems up to ×5. So it's giving you 1/4 of what you need to easily build out a theme team. Being that we did just get a brand new season and we're rolling into a brand new month, I will definitely this week be dropping updated videos on the best playbooks to be using, the best theme teams to be building, and the best abilities to be using. So be on the lookout for those types of videos this week. When it comes to online play, there is a brand new head-to-head event for the All-Star Athletes program that you can be playing right now, very similar to the Super Bowl run event that we saw during the Super Bowl promo. Downside to it is that it's not as rewarding, but it's still worth playing in my opinion. So basically you got to win 4 games in a row. The first 3 are considered like the playoffs starting at the wild card round. And if you do win your first 3 games in a row, you're going to get 20,000 points guaranteed. That'll bring you to the Super Bowl. If you win your Super Bowl, you are given a choice between either an 89-plus All-Star Athletes pack or 40,000 points. I've won 4 Super Bowls, maybe 5, I can't remember now. But in my opinion, you should take the point every time. It doesn't seem like a lot of people are getting very good things out of the 89-plus pack. So basically, we're looking at 60,000 points for a full Super Bowl run, which usually is going to take under an hour. The first 2 games are 2-minute quarters. People tend to quit out of those games really quick if they go down very early. So the games can go very, very fast. And if you guys are struggling to get wins in this event or any online game mode, down below in the comment section, we will link over to my gameplay channel. I'll be putting out videos going over my defensive stuff that I run for the Vikings defensive playbook. And then on offense, out of the Lions offensive playbook this week, I will be updating both of those series with more episodes and more plays that I've been running to get through this All-Star Athletes head-to-head event. So definitely go check out the channel if you need help gameplay-wise. Today's March 30th, which means tomorrow is the final day of the month and the final day of the latest head-to-head ranked session for the month of March. So that means whatever rank you finish on is going to determine the reward that you receive. You don't get multiple rewards within rank. So the main 3 ones that you're striving after here, if you can get to hero level 1, 2, or 3, which is 2,600 to 2,800 rank points again, what you finish the month on is what you're going to get. You'll get this 97 overall Ricky Pearsall. He does get all 32 team pins, 97 speed. If you can get him on a 40-40 team, easily up to 99 speed. The champion level reward, which is going to be 2,900 to 3,100 rank points, will be this 90 overall Illinois. A good card with good attributes and all 32 team chems will certainly help, but unfortunately, unless they make a change on April 1st when you're able to redeem these cards, if he doesn't have updated abilities, he's just not worth it.
What's up, guys? Feature Vegas here. My brand new track, 2 Times Together with Steve Aoki, is available now on TikTok, and I can't wait to see all the amazing creations you guys are going to come up with.
And if you are able to finish the month in the top 100 on the leaderboard, meaning you need to go to the leaderboard and actually see your name on here once the ranked session ends early on April 1st, usually about 10 a.m. Eastern Time, that means you will earn the Legend 99 overall Baker Fitzpatrick. This is the top 100 award for the month of March here. Really good card, but not the greatest abilities. Again, if they update him and Kyle Van Noy, the cards could be better, but without the abilities, I don't know if they're actually going to be worth it. We did also get updates in MUT Champs and the Gauntlet this week. So with MUT Champions, you get 20 games to play every week. They reset Wednesday morning. If you're able to win 16 to 20 games within the 20 games allowed, you're going to get 2 touchdown packs, 100,000 points, and a MUT Champs B&B player fantasy pack. I've talked about this a handful of times. This month, we can take away the B&B from this pack because it got updated with 2 brand new options, with the first one being Cam Hayward, a 96 overall. The cards aren't amazing, but they are now auctionable. Cam Hayward is roughly selling for about 300,000 points. The other option is going to be a 96 overall Jerry Jeudy, 96 speed. Again, he's slow compared to the field right now at wide receiver, but he's also an auctionable card, and he's going for about 256K. So if you are able to get to between 16 and 20 wins within this game mode, you're getting the 100K, but you're also getting a card of your choice that sells, and you can make more coin off of it. Unless you want to use the cards, they do also have a 100,000 point quick sell value. But to me, if you earn them, you might as well sell them unless you want them for B&T purposes. Also, winning between 16 and 20 games in MUT Champs will give you a free entry to the Gauntlet game mode, the most sweaty game mode, and all of MUT 25. In this one, in order to get the main prize, which is winning 10 games before you lose 2 games, you're going to get a
Fuck out of here.
pack, 300,000 points, in a Gauntlet player fantasy pack. The brand new updated best card within this pack is going to be a 90 overall Trevor Lawrence. The card sells for about 1.7 million coins right now, so if you are good enough to earn this one, you can make some really good coin off of it, or you can choose to use the card, and those are going to be, everything that you can be doing right now as far as online play when it comes to MUT 25. Just a reminder, there are no solo challenges for the AKA Icons program. Instead, you need to play through solo seasons and go to the AKA Icono Clash. Playing through that game mode every week is going to earn you XP, and the XP is going to take you down the path of these rewards within this field pass. Every week at Monday, it does reset and the first 5 wins are going to give you more XP than normal. After those 5 wins, you can continue to play it over and over and over again and still get XP. It's just not at the same amount as those first 5 wins. But every level, you're going to get a choice between a lower overall AKA card and an AKA token. In my opinion, you want to take the token every time. But this Monday, tomorrow is important because we're going to be able to get up to now 61 reward levels, and it requires 30 tokens to redeem 1 free AKA icon of your choice. So now that we're going to hit that 60 mark there, that means you can earn a second free AKA icon card of your choice if you've been keeping up with these. If you haven't, you're going to have a lot of games to play, but you can get a free 90 overall Icons champion of your choice as early as tomorrow. With other promos, there's a ton of offline stuff you can do. Again, All-Star Athletes, you're going to play through these to earn those upgrade tokens where you have your choice of the 1 of 3 options. Free agency program, you're going to be playing through these to earn 91 plus packs and upgrade tokens. For the welcome back players, they did finally fix team builders. If you're starting from the beginning, you have a lot of solos to play here, but part 5 of the promo finally has correct working solos, so you can play through those now. And later on down in the reward path, there is a free 94 overall team builder card of your choice. Last I checked, they were auctionable and not B&D, even though the description says otherwise. So you may be able to make like 70K off of one of those, or you can watch the video on the best team builder to choose from that 94 overall pack. Out of that pack, once you unlock it, we'll link that video down below in the comment section. As the comment we talked about earlier, Team of the Year Build Pass, you also have Team of the Year solos and Team of the Week solos to earn those tokens, Team of the Year tokens to redeem for a free 97 overall player. Some of the week-to-week content out there, you have Ultimate Legends, which we're approaching probably 2 to 3 weeks away from being able to earn your second free Ultimate Legend. Every week you get solos, you beat the solos, you beat the final challenge for that week. You're going to be giving your choice between a lower overall Ultimate Legend card and a Ultimate Legend token. You want to take the token every single time. Combine that with the token that you earned within the milestone rewards. Once you get to 25 of these, which is possible right now, you can get a free Ultimate Legend of your choice. And like I said, about 2 to 3 weeks away from a second free Ultimate Legend. And then Roster Evolution, same idea here. You play through the solos. Beating the solos will give you milestone stars. Stars are going to give you Roster Evolution tokens. And once you get to 25 of those tokens, you can redeem them for a free champion level card. Earlier this week, we put out an updated video on the best card to take from that pack. So if you haven't redeemed those tokens just yet, go back and watch that video. That'll give you some help. So I think that's everything. I may have missed a few things there, but there's a lot to do right now. You got your Ring of Honor solos. I kind of forgot to mention those. Really focus on Season 7, focus on All-Star Athletes, and if Sugar Rush starts this upcoming Thursday, that's going to be the big promo, probably the final biggest promo of the 125 year, aside from Rookie Premiere. So thank you guys for tuning in. My name's Popular Stranger. I'm out. Peace.
Jack's here with a breakdown of our new loaded fried chicken bowl. We've got hand-breaded chicken fingers, crispy bacon, buttered corn, and mashed potatoes topped with white pepper gravy.
Basically, I'm just doing challenges.
They run up the middle with Emmett, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Emmitt Smith punching it in from a yard away. And the Lions go nearly the length of the field.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They're going play action. Looking for a target. And he just hooks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Running with Swift out of the gun. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down. Back now, pressure on its way.
15, 22, or rush for 35, either or.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Here we go. No mas, no mas. Hey, Ken. EQ. Right.
Right to the air, it's Fields.
Ooh.
He's going to test this secondary right away. He's got it. And he'll take this one in.
Miami has a Dolphin, the greatest football team. We take the ball for the goal like no one's ever seen. In the air, we're on the ground, we're always in control. And when you say Miami, you're talking Super Bowl, 'cause we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1. Yes, we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1. Everybody.
So that's, you're either forcing him to play the flat, or you're using your foot. You're constantly start using that. That's the one for a touchdown I'm looking for.
Now the Colts offense ready here for 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Richardson to throw off play action. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long.
They give to Taylor.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Yep. Here we go. Alpha. Chip slant. You got a mini base. Is that right?
From the shotgun, they'll throw to get this one started.
Oh,
He's
again.
going to air one out right away. That is caught. What a throw.
get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Give to Singletary from the gun. And he's brought down for a loss.
Even on the outer edges of this field, Kate, a cornerback making a stop behind the line, it's impressive. But in the middle third, that takes a special and fearless cornerback.
And tough sledding for him. Only room to get it to the 30. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? On the shotgun, it's Jones. This finds Belly.
Oh, when the Saints marching in. Oh, when the Saints.
That's 40 yards. I see him lined up like that. Initially, the first we go out route.
Solo left Zion.
Go like that.
The lefty right to the air to start.
Oh,
He's going to test this secondary right away.
that shit is killing it for the defense.
And he's going to take this.
Miami has a dolphin, the greatest football team. We take the ball from goal to goal like no one's ever seen.
Y'all forget, I'm going to have Mostert next year. I don't know if he'll still be fast, but he'll probably be the fastest running back I've had in a while. Assuming they still give him the speed. See why they would take it away from him.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Y'all know, like I know, every time somebody goes to the Raiders, they get into the rating buffed.
3rd quarter starts with a run from Mostert. And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. Nice upfield move there by Gerald McCoy, getting in there to make the stop. So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. Tua going to throw. And the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Fuck out of here. No.
Pressure gets to him again. Tyrell Dodson providing a little deja vu. Back-to-back sacks, and now they're staring at a 4th and long. And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. Jones on the return.
Score TD in 4 plays. Or score 10 points in 3 drives. TD in 4 plays. Most of the time, I come out and spread, they play quarters. That's what I'm starting to notice. Almost.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
11.
Boom.
Here we go. Extend. Hey, Can.
Quarter beater.
Now it's Fields. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this will be caught at
the 30. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Rush for 25. Better get a TV this try. Rush for 25. Get a TV this try.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Yeah, cover 2.
Here we go.
Fields now to throw. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
Why do it in 3 plays when I can do it in 1?
Philadelphia. A.J. Brown, 70 yards. And the Eagles come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third.
They're adding some stuff to it tomorrow because that shit's going to 122. So finish all of those. No. 2 tokens short. See what other challenges I got. 91 plus pounds. You get gear tokens to put. Get a first down in 2 plays. So I got to score a touchdown in 2 plays.
They'll go with a counter on first down. It's a first down and a gain of 13.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
He'll let one go down the middle. And he's in. Touchdown, Vegas. What a catch and run by the tight end as he takes it into the end zone and finishes the play.
Intercept the pass.
The run up the middle. It's Walker. A hit, and he has lost the football. And it's recovered by one of his teammates. Here's 2nd and 9. Keno to throw. He'll get this to the veteran tight end, Noah Fant. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they...
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. It's Aiden Hutchinson, former number 2 overall pick, in there to bring him down. On 2nd down, Smith. The pressure all over him. He goes down again.
What started out as a promising drive seemed inevitable, Mike, with the way they were able to continue to move the ball, that they'd find themselves finishing with points. But after that 2nd down sack brings up 3rd and long, and
that is intercepted. And the Steelers are going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
Don't allow any points in 4, score a touchdown in 7. Okay, so basically if I can get a 1-play touchdown, I can get in and out of this challenge.
The Eagles on 1st and 10. They're ready to roll.
Don't jump. Ready? Punch right.
Out of the gun, Fields. And the defense loses him. It's complete. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A great play there. 60 yards. And the Eagles strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th. Elliott good on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead.
Oh, don't allow any points. Okay.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pat
Go,
McAfee to
Freddy.
kick. across the 25 to the 27. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Hurts. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Byron Jones getting to him from the secondary. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Throwing is Hurts. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second. Back to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Back to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line. One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
And that should do it. He's got a first down. And the Eagles, they can run it out from here.
Here we go, son.
They'll stay on the ground with Emmett. And they're knocking on the door now. As a good run there, going to take this to about the 10-yard line.
Man, if they give me 30,000 training, which they won't. Give me a bone. Give me a bone bone. Bullshit. Mm-mm. I don't know what the MUT tutorial is. At 4/9 at 6 p.m. At 5 p.m. Makes no sense. And I probably won't even pull a golden ticket from it. Knowing my luck. What would I make a golden ticket? It would have to be along the lines of a card that deserves it. I'd probably make Rod Woodson. I mean, he hasn't had a good card lately. Like a Rod Woodson golden ticket would be a good card. But knowing some of these fucktards in the game, they'll probably make this Ted Hendricks card that just came out. They'll probably make him a golden ticket. It's just you got to put thought into it. Like a golden ticket would be a card that deserves to be a golden ticket. I wonder if I take my tokens out of my punter. You can get two of them. Or you get an item replay. So assuming I get all those tokens from the McAfee, I'll probably end up doing that and just get the 98. Probably get the corner. I mean, you get DeForest Buckner. Solid. I'm thinking that Anthony Edwards is probably going to be the move. Or I can get Larry Allen. It really comes down to what the auction house looks like. I need to see what that Ted Hendricks has. Like, if he's loaded up with abilities, he could be good. So, if I go with the corner, he's about 600,000. The right guard's a little bit more expensive. The receiver, obviously, he's up there. Like, Ted's got a built-in mid-zone KO and a man-to-man KO. They got the Jason Witten, what they got for him. Okay, so he gets free honorary lineman. Let's run off a lead. It's like bulldozer. He gets tank. He gets pass protector. Oh my god. Why can't the team captain get like ability buckets like that, man? It's like, why not, right? I'm not a fan of AKA names. Like, I mean, it's a good card, but not really a fan of the AKA shit. Alright, Ted Hendricks comes with, he's a lot of shit. Mid-zone KO and medium route KO built in, so he can play man or zone. But I'm not going to spend a lot of time in a base 3-4, so something worth noting. And most of the time, I'm not using him to play coverage. I mean, the fact that he can is a plus, but when you kind of look at his other stuff, he gets flat zone KO. So you can combine the mid and the flat, which is good. He gets no outsiders. He gets extra pop. You want to spin AP on him to play man-to-man. He gets deep route KO. He also gets short route KO. He gets dual threat as an ability, which otherwise normally would be an X factor. He's a good card. Like a dual threat, lock in, you spend the 2 AP on him. You get that. Defeating pass blocks and knocking catches loose. So like and you put all the KOs on it. He could be a good card if you know what you're doing with him. Really big on the out of position shit. You would think they would come out with a Bo Jackson for this promo. Like it would make sense, right? Not really a fan of the Randy Moss cornerback, but he has done that in Patriots. You would think he would get his Patriots uniform for that, though. I know that Tony Gonzalez card, he's solid. But he got Tank and Wrecking Ball built in. I think the move's going to be Larry Allen for the card, unless he drops. Buckner would be interesting, though. He got inside stuff and double or nothing built in. I just don't want to overindulge into this promo, and then they drop the next one. And then I'm like, SOL. But I ain't gonna lie, I do like DeForest Buckner. He kind of fits that scheme that I'm looking for. Nah, I'll have to go back and get what's his name? Let me see. I look for like much of a finesse rusher, but I don't really get a lot of ability buckets for free. Solid card pass, but 98 finesse on the inside. Jesus Christ. 88 agility. He can kind of play man in zone, so he can play flats. It's crazy. I don't know. Oh, I do not want Geno when I have a free Justin Fields. But make it make sense. That's what I really want is I want Reggie White. One thing though, he only gets Packers counts. But he get ridiculous stats. But unfortunately, he's a shade under the DeForest Buckner card. I don't think he gets anything for free. And he just gets like a lot of 1 AP. He gets tip drill for free, but I think everything else he has to get. The only thing prevent me from getting him is you have to spend money. I can't go after him. Get a 95 J.J. Watt. Pretty solid. He's quick. No point going after a 95 when there's a 99 sitting out there, you know? That's probably why his price dropped. What? Excuse me. What, buddy? What are you doing? Huh? What you got going on? Something to drink. Probably not even. Invest in any of these cards for real. 'Cause think about it. Yeah, let's per se, okay. Got someone with 94 strength. Where's he getting his +1 strength from? Strength catch. Acceleration. I think that's the Ring of Honor buff. Man can play man in zone. He can kick. I can use him as a return. What's his block stats? Impact block. He's got a 95 impact block. What's his lead block? 90 lead block. Can I put him on as a kick return? You get honorary lineman, but it costs 1 AP, which is bullshit. I think Jordan may be a bit better. A bit, not perfectly better, but eventually I'm going to sell these rookies. That's 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's like end up coming down to just not sure how much longer I can hang on to them for real. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, they're still good cards. Just I think they lack in like certain areas. Like dude got 99 speed, right? But his awareness isn't like even with the +5, he doesn't have like perfect awareness. Um, I think there was another area that he kind of struggled in. Like his impact block is good, but it's not great. So I ended up changing them out. Gotta look at Bowers' impact block. He only has a 79. Probably gonna move him to wide receiver number 3. Make AJ my Z receiver for the impact block and find somebody. I might just, I don't know. He's got the 88 impact block. Like he can block like a motherfucker, but it just comes down to, do you want to line him up as a receiver when he's so good at blocking? Like I need a good tight end that's bulky like him to block. So that's why I'm not moving him off the line. And then thing with Loveland, I mean, you're not going to pick up like 98 speed tight ends with 93 strength. So his only thing is like he's barely on for the impact block. I mean, he's serviceable. Eventually, I need to get me a tight end that's probably better equipped. So I'm probably thinking there's a couple of things I can do. I could put Witten as my starting receiver and then rotate Gates into the lineup once I get his cards up. I can do that because he has honorary alignment for free. It's like the only thing with Witten, though, he doesn't really have no abilities. It's like, do you really want that? It's a sacrifice. It is a sacrifice. Sacrificial. A sacrifice. I'm gonna need another safety if I start getting rid of these rookies. It's gonna be a lot of shit that I gotta do. It really is. Just figuring out the order I need to do it. Because I need to pull a elite right guard. Especially if I'm going to be running counters and shit. Run off elite. See, he need to be my Z receiver. My X receiver need to be. I don't really have an X receiver. I'm kind of forcing Brock Bowers. Because he's got like red zone threat and shit. Gotta figure it out. How do I want to do this? Be alright if they gave him like a wide receiver kill. No way I wouldn't have to use him in 2 spots just to activate him. But what I probably might do is if I'm playing by myself, get me another receiver, and then when I go in the game, I can pause it and fix it. What disappointed dude was dropping some balls earlier today. I mean, he's got the matchup nightmare. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what stack I need. He's got deep elite, short and elite. And he's got the red zone threat. Route tech would be good. Or slot-matic. Better cuts and catching. I might take deep elite off. Because honestly, I mean, I put slot-o-matic on him, bro. Dude will have the Infinity Stones on short routes. Better route running. And better cuts. That's what I use them for. If I have better cuts in catching, that'll work for the double move. And then I get the improved catching in the red zone. And improved catching on short. Better route running and catching versus linebackers. I mean, trying to figure out. Let's do this. I think he gets like deep elite. Deep out elite. I don't really see. It's either honorary lineman or deep elite. Honorary lineman's free. Human joystick is probably the one that I want to stack. Just run off the lead. He gets mid out, mid in. You can get that matchup nightmare in there. You'd have to spend some AP on him, but I mean, you could build him to be pretty deadly. I'm trying to think. What do I want to do? I haven't been using him much. I could probably get my slot-o-matic off of him since I got it on Devontae. Only thing is, Devontae's is an X factor, but I could probably get my 1 AP back off of that. Lay down, buddy. I gotta find me a bucket where I can get 1 AP. So this one essentially gives you matchup nightmare. Where it gives you run off elite. So that means you're either picking one of those. Give him those routes. Short and elite. Short out elite. Debating. Get that 1 AP back. What are we putting it on? I could probably put mid and elite. I really don't need deep elite, to be honest, because, I mean, how I use them. Like, if I can give him, like, joystick, for instance. I'm trying to find it. Like, I could give him joystick. And it's essentially free. And then I can come back here. Wish I could put, like, tank or something on him. If I put matchup nightmare right there, it sucks he cannot get honorary alignment. We'll do. So it's like mid and elite. I think that would be my best go is get mid and elite. I'm thinking joystick. Quicker turning and change of direction. It's almost like route tech, if you think about it. What y'all think? Someone tell me get that. Take deep elite off. Give him joystick. Then give him mid and elite. That way I got all this short shit you're not fucking with. I think that's about the best stack I can get, maybe. Maybe Slot-O-Matic would probably, amplify it a little bit better. But I'm thinking that might be the move. My dude's like a 98 overall as a receiver. Well, we got to get him involved. I'm only spending 2 points on him. And I can get essentially 1 point back from Ekbuka. I just don't see. Well, if I give him like tank for 2, I'd probably do that, to be honest. Because hit sticks make him fumble. And I can put tank on him. Let's see. I'll take it off of Emmett. If I can get me a running back that essentially has it for free. I can't get it for. I just come to that part of the game where I'm gonna have to start getting rid of some of these guys. I'll probably start with the running backs, Genty and Jukins, get them out of there first, and Burden. You're gonna have to end up coughing it up. I'm not sure exactly what order I want to do things in right now, but trying to figure out where I can get 1 AP from. If I can do anything with it. If I'm going to take it off of Egbuka, what do I get in return? So you get one AP tank, but I really don't need that shit on it. I mean, you get a bunch of good abilities, but then you get that 1 AP honorary lineman. Matchup nightmare. I put short in elite. See, I don't really have any routes on him. He's mainly just a blocker and a guy in the red zone, so I don't really have any stacks other than him just. That's why I probably don't even throw it to him a lot. I mean, he's still good for it, but something to think about. So if I take Slotomatic off, because I'm going to have Devontae Smith, he's essentially going to be my Slotomatic guy. Like, I gotta start featuring him more. I don't. That's a problem that I have. I want to put something else on Bowers, but essentially for 1 AP, what do you put on him? I could take the mid and elite off and put tank on him. Then I'd have to take red zone threat off. So there's that. The way they're going to pay for red zone threat. Unless I just kind of change it up. What's his catching traffic? He's got a 96 catch. I'd have to get more Raiders to get him his 99 speed back. Acceleration is good, not great, but he's got the 99 jump. He's got a ridiculous break tackle. He's catching traffic. .96 catching traffic. Figure this shit out. I'm gonna put a crazy stack on him. I gotta use check more. Like I don't. utilizing this guy. But he got like goal line back. He gets evasive. He gets 1 AP tank. That could be interesting. I mean, I know he ain't like 99 speed, but what AP can I put on Fields? Improve blocking on QB runs, gunslinger, evasive. Can't really game plan to run. Yeah, I could put reach quarterback on him, but I really don't need it. Where could I put that 1 AP at? Can't really put it on my quarterback. See, he's 1 AP honorary lineman. I should eventually replace him with Gates. I'm not going to take Witten out for the life of me, man. That dude's just too clutch. Where do I spend my 1 AP? Need like a run protector. I mean, I can give him Polar Elite. Because I do run those counter runs a lot. I don't want to get rid of Slotomatic. I could probably go back and get. I could probably tap out one of these receivers and pick up Cooper. That's probably going to be my move. I'm thinking that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to retire one of these receivers for Cooper and see if I can get the 97. That's the only thing that I can think of. Kind of. Let's see what we got. Let's see. This would be program. It would be free agency, and I would need a 97. Yeah, they're starting to drop, so I can pick one of these up, upgrade Cooper, and then just sell one of the cards. It don't matter, just sell one of them. I'll just go price ascending. Ascending, and then just pick up the first 97. How do you have ascending? Okay, it's the buy now price is bugged out. So you're looking at like 220. I don't really want a card that I already got. I could probably pick up Godwin for 260, or I could pick up that corner for 270. One of them got to go. I'd hate to lose the double count, but I think we're just at that point, fellas. We're not going to be able to carry 35 of each. And that's okay. Because Cooper's just a better route runner. He's bigger, but once I get his 97, he's a better route runner. And his beat press is pretty solid. I gotta go back and look at his card. But he is runoff elite. I don't even think I need to put matchup nightmare on him unless it's just like, yeah, it's gonna be a stick. So stick him with that. And he gets 1 AP mid elite. He can run all those. What's he listed as? He's listed as a deep threat. Deep elite would cost 2 AP. There's the clutch trait. All the catch traits. Max stats. 7 speed. '96 catch in traffic. Change directions a little low, but it's definitely compare. Let's just say we're going up against Burden. Can you stop? Nick, lay down. It's crazy. This game. Okay. So Burden, be faster, Joey catch would be better. Spectacular catch. Route running will be significantly better. Off the rip. Acceleration the same. Awareness is a difference maker. Burden is a better ball carrier, so Burden has a better break tackle and stuff, but Cooper's just a better route runner. Burden's a better playmaker. Can you stop? Lay down. Go to sleep. Cooper not much for run blocking. Stop doing that. I mean, that's really just a trade-off that you're getting. Those rookies have like insane break tackles, so it's like, ugh, do you really want to get rid of them? Because it's just like the end of the day, those rookies, they block better. That's all Cooper is. He's just a route runner. Like you cannot like if you play shotgun, he'll be perfect. You know, if you're just running routes. But if you like to run the ball, you want to run. You want those rookies. That's basically what Coop is. He is strictly a route runner. Same thing with Devontae Smith. He not there for he not there for run blocking. And that is a big part of what I've been doing lately. But I also do feel value in being able to run good routes. I don't think there's just that weapon X receiver out there right now that's just going to be do all be all right now. Because I mean, I was looking at the Eagle receiver that was like 6'7", 230 pounds, and he can't fucking block. You know, it's like, well, you figure something out. We gotta, 'cause I don't want to spend like this last little 250,000 just for a route runner. Because I mean, if you're not versatile, and we're supposed to be getting like a Julio Jones for free, so kind of keep that in mind. Marvin Harrison. You get these playmakers. You got Calvin Johnson. He's out there. There's your physical receiver. You got Jamar Chase. I think Chase is probably more along the lines of what you want. Let me look at his stats. Obviously, we know he's fast. He's going to be insane in that regard. Route running is pretty good. He's got 97 break tackle. This spin and juke. 94 spin, 94 juke. So that's like your X receiver right there. Let me try to figure out some of this shit. You can basically get mid out, mid in combined for free, or you can go mid in, mid elite for one. Okay, so he basically comes with mid out free off the rip on the back. You get deep elite for one. So you just give him deep elite for one, mid out for free. The boy gets short elite for one. He'd be a problem. I'd enjoy throwing it to him. I ain't gonna sit there and deny that. But I'm just trying to consider my play style, and I don't really use a lot of receivers if they can't block. So the main reason I didn't go after George Pickens because he ain't got no good abilities buckets. I'm damn sure not going after Turpin. He's too small. John Ross is too small. Wilson is perfect size, but he's ass. He get no good abilities. So I might be stuck with Julio, man, when Julio drops. That'll probably be my other guy. Is he really selling for that much? Bro, if he is selling for that much, I will sell him. And then just rock, make my decision, bro. Like, Let me go look at the combine. Dead ass. If okay, so Burton's going for 79. Why is Buka going for like a lot less? I mean, I could sell both of them. I really don't need them because I ain't been using them. It sucks because they do got good, like, break tackle stats, but I think we're at that point where the break tackle, you can have them highest one on the break tackle, but if you're going up against 99s, you're not really going to break any tackles. So, I mean, I could probably sell the two of them. And that's what I need to start doing. Like, I'm at that point where I feel like the program, like I need to update my program. Really like there, man. It's like I want to win my games with them, but let's be honest, man. They're good, but they're about to get dated. So do I sell them now and then just rock with Cooper as a route runner? I don't want to spend $200,000 on a dated receiver though. I'll be having these little conversations with myself. It's like, what's out there? You know, it's like, probably just play some games, man. We'll figure it out. I don't want to spend $200,000 on a receiver that's not going to be relevant tomorrow. You know, it's hard enough as is earning coin. I could probably sell my Cooper and they'll pick up like $200,000-300,000. Let's just sell up all my rookies and then just rebuild. That's probably my best bet. You know, I'll probably lose the double kills, but
Welcome, football
cares?
fans,
I mean,
to the birthplace of America, the city of
10
brotherly
spots
love.
on this.
The place where you'll find the best cheesesteak made in this country and some of the best football played inside of Lincoln Financial Field.
That's 10 spots.
Hello, Kate Scott up here in the booth. And joining me, as always, my partner, Brock Hewitt. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here. And both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, we just stacked these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it. I'll tell you what, as quarterback, you sure appreciate a run back like that to begin a ball game. It makes your life a lot easier, and they're going to be set up with really good field position to get things going.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Middle. Set up.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Working quickly here. They go play fake with Jackson. He rolls to his right. He's got Smith. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Give now to the running back. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
From the gun, Jackson.
Oh, this is big.
Defender finds a throw and breaks it up.
Dawson.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a cornerback on there, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys had a little fun with him in practice this week because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion.
Jackson now on third. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them first and goal.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
Crosses the goal line for Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
Here we go. Hey, Ken. Right.
They'll run here on first down. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
That is teaching tape for a linebacker. Read, react, and finish.
Here we go. We're good.
Back to the line they go. It's second down.
Sit high.
Now I give up the middle to Jones. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. 2 yards on the run, but a tough spot upcoming. We've got 3rd and 12.
Here we go.
Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football.
Hey,
They're stuck behind the sticks on 3rd and long.
Here we go.
Tight end going in motion here.
Good night.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him one on the carry. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
And on 4th down, that one won't work. It's incomplete. And a surprising 4th down call does not yield a first. This doesn't get there. It's a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
You.
First and 10. Here's Jackson. Short pass brought in. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Now Jackson off the play action. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
Well, I think the defensive coaches in coverage, breathing a sigh of relief. There was space right there. If that throw came 1 second earlier, that was going to be 6.
Still inches to go on third down. Straight ahead to Jones. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he's still has enough for that first down.
Let it be me. Let it fucking be me.
Play action now with Jackson. Flushed out of the pocket. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, a better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover wisely, throwing it away.
Pistol snap to Jackson. The throw is caught. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Spiller reaches the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys grow their lead just before halftime. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting pieces together.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys double their lead to 14. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Alpha, let's go. Here we go. Alpha, alpha, alpha. Test. Much right. Hey. Easy, 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 easy. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Good night.
Fields out of the gun. He's got it over the middle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Philadelphia first down.
Hey, Ken. Hey, never mind, Monday. Angel. Hey, Ken. Go.
Shotgun snap to Fields. He throws a bullet deep to the right. Brought in inside the 20. And he gets in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles make it a one-score game before halftime. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yeah.
Come on, Matt.
Christian Gonzalez has it.
You fucking that shit up. You're frapped on my quarterback.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. The return starts at the 18. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. First and 10 now from the 30. Lamar out of the pistol. Devin White makes the play.
Oh, boy, Devin White.
And forget the interception. He makes this a
So I got coached.
touchdown. then seeing the return slowly
That's the
come
only thing I
together
gotta
in front of
consider
him.
if I
He
swap
took it
them
all
out
the
for a
way to
better
the
defensive
house.
Yeah, I
player.
think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
And he will get into the end zone. That ties this game up. 2 touchdowns, gone for 2 both times now. Seems like they're content just kind of leaving the kicker on the sideline and staying aggressive after each touchdown.
And you know what it reminds me of, Kate? And you call a lot of basketball as well. The college basketball game, it's all analytics. It's all threes or dunks. Right? The 2-point jump shot, it is gone. And this team right now is just going for the jugular, saying, nah, I don't need to kick a 1-pointer. Let me just try that thing from extra deep, that 3-point land. And 50%, well, that's just as good as 2 for 2 with the kicker.
Real quick.
Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line.
Go.
Jackson trying to get after the pick. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Hey, report. Report. Good.
2nd and 10 now. They left him wide
What
open.
the
It's
fucking
complete.
three-back doing?
Now he's past the 25. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys take the lead just before halftime. Well, Brock, it speaks to the constant threats that these slant routes pose, that we aren't all too surprised when one of them breaks for something much bigger than it's designed, right? And it ends just like it did in a touchdown.
Yeah, Kate, that's exactly right. And the great quarterback coaches, they demand of their QBs to put it right on the money. Because when you hit that exact spot, when you don't slow your receiver down, and he can catch and run, especially with the elite athletes at that position in this league, big plays follow.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime.
Here we go, Scott.
Hey, Ken. No mas. Hey, Ken. Sit high.
On 1st and 10, it's Fields. He fires one deep down the middle. Big gain downfield. Has the Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles earn the chance to tie before halftime. That is as efficient as an offense can be. One play, 70 yards, and 6 points, Brock. They can save the rest of the plays they have prepared for their next series.
Rest of the plays? Why even call a different one? I mean, that one hit the sweet spot.
It's gonna be my little new cover 3 bomb I'm working on. Unique.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is
I
sent
don't see a lot of people beating cover 3 like that. They can have some arsenal.
Return to the 30.
Especially with everybody that fucking sits there and spams cover 3 all day.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He'll throw it.
Shit out of here.
Connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So that brings up 2nd down. Got the one-on-one they wanted, Brock, on that slant, but just not enough to get the completion.
Yeah, you got to create separation. We all love the slant route. It could be super effective, but you got to beat press. You got to beat jam. You got to beat off man, and you got to create separation so there's not that bang-bang impact to knock the ball loose like that.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it.
Ain't none of the quad shit, bro.
Here comes the final play of our first half. One final shot before halftime.
Ain't no quads going on. I'm not gonna let you run quads.
It falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join
I want
both
to read
teams
that
in
playbook.
taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
You get in your feelings, dude. Kick the ball.
Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the second half. We're underway. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
You got a mini basic. Why not? Tonight.
Now we're on the counter. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
Second down now, 7 to go.
Tonight.
Another carry for him. And he's brought
Use hit sticks on me, bro.
and a 1st down.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10 plus, you know those guys on the outside are doing their job, shining as blockers, keeping those defenders away from the back.
Oh, don't get mad.
Second half starts with a run by Williams. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And he finally ends up out of bounds after
That pulling the plug.
They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Pulling the plug just like any other Xbox player. They don't know how to play. They start pulling plugs. Look at him. Alright, EA, go on disconnect and give me my win.
Here we go, son.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Go.
And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that 6th sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
Touchdown, Philadelphia! So he looks to and finds the big fella, and his tight end takes it in for 6.
Such a reliable weapon down in the red zone. It kind of reminds me like a point guard making an entry pass to that post player. When you trust your big people around you, and when a quarterback trusts his tight end like that, it makes a difference.
He's throwing for it! And he's got it. They get the conversion, and that's going to extend their lead. The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Has it at the 11. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. The left side is caught by Pitts. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 16 yards on the play. And that's good for a Cowboys first down. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Complete out to the right side. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
Yo.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Taking a deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
Man, with how hard it is, Kate, to get these plays down the field, can't let the coverage off the hook with a drop. Just can't happen. But you're going to see it right here. He saw the open space ahead of him and started running before he ever brought the ball fully in.
No, we changed it.
Lamar throwing again. And that's nearly intercepted, but couldn't hang on. Just a harmless incompletion. It's third down.
Hey, Kate, you feel
lucky? A little pointy shit on my defense.
Because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
They're going to throw it on third and long. Throwing all the way to the end zone here.
Oh.
Complete defensive play to Jarrett loose, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that brings up fourth and long.
And that is teaching tape right there, Kate, for why you never, ever give up on a play. Looked like a certain touchdown grab until he comes in and knocks the ball free right at the last moment.
Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4. And again, it's Jackson.
Get shit out of here.
And it falls incomplete.
It's no better than go for it on fourth and fucking forever. No gun empty, bro. I'm coming out in that mid blitz. Coming out, hit it. I'm in legend. They doing me like that. Put me in legend. Trying to figure out. There's not a lot of good cards out there right now. It's just, you get Hendricks.
A dazzling facility located here in the heart of Atlanta,
Left
Georgia.
outside
Welcome
linebacker.
inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Hewitt for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done. Can't happen. That's just something you never, ever see at this level. That's a complete failure of operation, not just by the returner, but the return team in.
Talk to yourself.
Instead of getting into your normal offense, you got to find some way, somehow, to dig yourself out of this hole.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. first play of the drive, and he takes an option left. And he's up to the 7-yard line as he gets hauled down. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. They pick up 1 on the run. Need more, though. That takes him to 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Allen. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by their rookie from Michigan. And he takes this one back for the pick 6.
Shit's locked down.
Just tried a little bit too hard.
You gonna leave now?
Third down conversion. Brock wanted so badly to keep that opening series going, and that one cost him.
Yeah, I think it's less, Kate, in this case about the throw and much more about crediting the defense who was ready and willing to be opportunistic. Not just knock that ball away.
Yeah.
They wanted to take advantage of that opportunity, and they jumped on it.
One of the tight ends motioning right. Let's come in
That's
here.
impressive.
Fields. And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead. Well, evidently a touchdown wasn't enough for them. They further quiet this home crowd by adding the 2-point conversion.
You know what I love about this? I love it because coaches spend time all week saying we're going to be aggressive, we're going to go for it, but then you back it up with a decision like that. That's empowering your team in another team's building. What a start.
They're out and set. 1st and 10. Back to the air. It's Allen after the pick.
You know.
Right away, they get to him again. It's intercepted. And the Eagles take over as they intercept it for the 3rd time in just our opening quarter.
Shush.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now it's Fields. That's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. They drop it with a big
Whiskey.
hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game. But
What are you doing?
what a shot. From the 16. He brings it in. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. With these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not. Here we go.
They'll try and punch it in. And that play is brought to a halt, so they're going to say at the 5-yard line. Give him 4 yards, and they're sitting on 3rd and goal now. They'll try it with him again. And he's brought down after a decent gain. Offense in the hurry up here. Going power with a big tight end. And he's in for the touchdown. The Eagles parlay the interception into points. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. Running it on 4th and goal. That has to take some major guts, Brock, especially knowing a lot of the time there were some rushes before it that came up short.
It's guts, it's will, it's willpower, maybe even it's a little bit of pride. But you know what? When you're in that huddle, you feel that stubbornness to refuse to accept the field goal. Not on our watch. We're going to do all we can to run this sucker in.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. And this won't have the juice to reach the landing zone, so some great field position coming up for this offense at the 40-yard line. First down throw for Allen. Oh, brother, it's another interception. And the Eagles get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception.
Throw that right to me.
Well, I'll admit, man, I got to admire the guts, the
Well, he
willingness
got
to
no
continue.
reads. Get out of here, bum. Like that cover 5 setup, man. He ain't got nothing that blankets him. Come here, Whiskers.
This is the NFL
Lay
on
down.
EA
Go to your
Sports.
bed.
And we join you from South Philly, close to 70,000 strong, packing Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles. With Greg Olson, Mike Tirico up here in the booth. So glad that you are along with us. Greg got a couple offenses here that love to take their shots down the field, so the defenses really have their task right in front of them if they want to win this game.
Yeah, no question. I think as many of the matchups that we've dove into this entire week, it really comes down to which defense puts a lid on the opposing passing game and prevents as many big plays as possible. We see it week in and week out. The correlation between generating big plays, especially through the air, directly leads to the ability to score points. So make teams go the long way. You know, the defensive old saying is make them snap it again.
They'll run it with the Boston College bruiser, A.J. Dillon. And he's going to be stopped at the line. No gain. Great way for the defense to open up here at home.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Ready. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Second down throw for Jameis. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down. Ready.
Even.
A give. Here's Dillon.
It's not just the blockers creating yards for him out there. He created most of that yardage on his own, shrugging off the initial tackle attempt and continuing to rumble downfield.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They'll run for it with Henry. And despite his best efforts to get away, ultimately, he goes down behind the line.
Why would you come out of the goal line? Oh, it's too easy.
Here we go, Scott.
Oh,
God, his first carry. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. If that first play is any indication of the rest of this game,
we really don't have defense. Oh, the sea is partying.
And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
Here we go, Scott. Extend. Right.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. A couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
They can still get a first down
Here we go,
at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. Well, they weren't going to get him the second time with the same back. Defense all over that one. They stopped him for no gain.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
To throw is Field.
Too much warning here. They keep pressing the dumbasses. It's like field day on it.
2-point try coming up. Fields has the offense set.
Here we go. Good. Tonight.
Back to throw. That is caught. They get the 2-point conversion.
Why are you playing man, bro? I got red zone threat.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Johnson now to return.
Great shot.
Work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. First and 10.
Ready. Wait. 5 on the 50. 5 on the 50. 5 on the 50.
The man in motion is Watson.
Wait.
On first and 10, here's Winston. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Give up the middle to the big back, Dillon.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
There's a 3rd down and 4. To throw is Winston. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Eagles with the early advantage. And we're back in Philly in a moment. No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They'll go. Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked, and they will turn it over.
Wow, you come out and done it.
I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play.
Asking to
I'm
get
just
screened
not
at.
quite sure this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
They'll go with a counter on 1st down. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Fields now. It's a short one, caught by Bowers. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5.
Bye-bye. Like, why are you playing deep zones inside the red zone? It's like, okay. You got 3 underneath zones, and I can space them out. There's another 3,000 coins. We'll take it. Make a mockery of this division. Hopefully I get an easy Super Bowl this time, man. It's like Last time they gave me a fucking asshole.
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Ewart, I'm Kate Scott.
Spend a little bit of coin.
Right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate, but these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Ready. Let we go.
Now begin the drive with Dillon. Breaks the tackle. Green grass ahead. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Ready.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Hey, stop. Let we go.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. Nice cut back to the right sideline. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore.
This dude was just not going to be stopped. Not by the first defender. Heck, not even by the second one who was able to bring him down. No, it took a few shots before this crew could finally get this piece down.
Ready.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down.
Let we go.
Shotgun give now to Dillon. And he hit a seam and got into the opposing 44. Call it 9 yards. Looks like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1.
Ready.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. Oh, what a stiff arm.
Why
Breaks
do
through,
they
he might break away. Give him 32 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
It's really
Mr.
hard
No
to
skill
get
over
100-yard
here.
games, right? Defenses in this league pride themselves on keeping rushers short of 100. But if you're going to hit that century mark, it's going to take runs just like that one.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10.
Let we go.
They'll give this up the middle to Dillon. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Ready.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Now they turn to their rookie from Georgia for the first time.
Sit your ass down.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Ready.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9.
Wait, hold up.
Throwing off the play fake here. Rolling out to his left. Ooh, put some heat on that one, Brock, but it falls incomplete.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th.
Let we go.
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. And he has the catch. Gets both feet in. That's a touchdown. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. one right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go. 11, 11, 11. Go.
Looking to throw Fields. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
Chip's clear. You got a mini base. One, right.
Second down and 10, Fields. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. And the Ravens take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
Flip it, flip it, flip it.
Back-to-back carries here.
Yeah, he's got no skill.
And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown.
Yeah, paid for ass team.
Ravens take a 13-0 lead. Now the PAT try coming up.
Watch for Mugos, make sure I'm not
right down the middle, it's good.
And the
Ravens drive out to an early 14-0 lead. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Chooses to bring this one out. Big shot at the end of that return as he gets it just past the 20. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
11, 11, 11. Extend. Hey, Ken. Right.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. So before they get... Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football.
Here we go.
They're looking down to 2nd and 9. Play action, Fields. That one is incomplete.
Catch the ball. Or...
No look on his first look
what
at
we
the
doing,
game.
bro?
And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Here we go.
Back to throw. Here's Fields. Pocket isn't holding up.
Ryan doesn't want to block now. Okay.
And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring
It's
up
not how the defense goes. My guys just decide they don't want to fucking play offense either.
Put to rest now. First with the interception, and this time a critical 3rd down sack. There's just some players on the field, they sense the moment defensively, and when they get the opportunity, they make the most of it.
He finds him beyond the marker. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. First down, ball at the 36.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Fields. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he's out of bounds past midfield. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
Don't jump. Ready? Go.
Shotgun snap to Fields. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Here we go, son.
Man in motion here.
First right. Hey, 551, 551. Right.
Another throw for Fields.
Man, he supposed to hit that, man.
It's the Eagles. Dealing with third and still 10 to go.
Easy. Here we go, son. Madden. Hey, can. Hey, Monday. Angel. Right.
Fields out of the gun. He's going to push one deep down the right. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Ravens will take the interception back across midfield.
They should not be matching me up with people that pay for their teams.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there instantly as he made the pick.
They got to fix the matchmaking pool. They should never match you up against someone that has a God squad. Ever. At all. They should match you up with equivalent teams.
The city of Philadelphia is one of rich history and passion, and you can always count on the ladder when you step inside Lincoln Financial Field. Happy to be on hand. I'm Brandon Gaudin with Charles Davis, and before we kick, partner, your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams, and the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play.
Well,
these safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. They'll run with a big back. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. It's rare that a man his size can at least push forward for a yard, but they stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
They'll try and run for the first with Dillon. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A big hitter there, a first down gain of 26 yards. And they'll send Watson in motion right. And they'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes the defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
On third down, here's Dillon.
Last down.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
A great job there by this defense. They give up the long drive, but in the end,
Push it
it
back.
looks like they'll force a field goal attempt.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Throwing, Winston.
Man, play the ball, bro. What is you doing?
The Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
What an excellent end result for them. But let's go back to the decision, first of all, to go for it all on 4th down. A lot of pressure on the quarterback's shoulders, but they knew he could handle it. Makes the right read there, gets the ball to his receiver. They get the first down. It's now 1st and goal.
Dillon is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line.
Ready? Hey, 5 on the 50.
They send the tight end Davis in motion. Dillon again. Pushing for the end zone, but he's not going to get there. They stop him just shy of the goal line. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. This Eagle defense, they won't give in without a fight. This is 3rd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. He's going to handle it on the touch pass. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal. And they'll send Watson in motion right. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. And he will take it in for a Ravens touchdown. A great effort there. Taking it in. And the Ravens post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Point after try forthcoming. And the Ravens lead at 7-0. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left.
Is that all right?
A give to the game's all-time leader, Emmitt Smith. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Here we go. You good?
Now it's Fields. Short throw caught by Bowers. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Here comes 3rd and about a foot.
Here we go. Tonight.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
It's complete to Brown, right side. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 19 yards there on the catch and run. Somebody missed an assignment. He was waving his arms saying, hey, I'm wide open. They found him.
You think? You think? I mean, he was so wide open. Did you see he was just windmilling like he was Don Quixote or somebody out there? And then they found him for a really nice gain.
And he gets it down to the 32. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Hey, can't. Tonight.
They'll run it again with Smith. Now a loose football.
Man, come on with these bullshit-ass fumbles, bro.
And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having 2 hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. It's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
They'll begin the drive with a run by Dillon. He'll get this to about the 38.
Nice chunky yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
2nd down and 6 now. Jameis to throw it. Oh, this is intercepted. Intended.
Not no fucking PI. Get your fucking shit together, Madden.
Here at their own 32-yard line. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Here's Winston.
Ball don't fucking lie.
Intercepted. And the Eagles are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
Here we go.
Fields now to throw. To the sideline and incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Here we go, son.
Fields. Man open left side is Brown. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
To the air again, Fields. And this is caught at the 8. And he will reach the 8-yard line.
There's no defense.
17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
Here's Fields. That's to
no defense whatsoever.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Brock Bowers, as the first half is winding down. And the Eagles have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. They're going to try and run. And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. And he's got his target. It's Vernon Davis. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Ready. Even. Where we go?
A first down carry for Henry. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It's the Eagles ready to see the football first, and they trail here as we resume action in this third quarter. And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff. And the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air. As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
Here we go, son. Go.
To throw is Fields. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Philadelphia picking up the first on a gain of 15.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
And the Ravens will take over possession here up at the 44.
I don't think there's any other way to put it, but that was just simply deflating because you know they came out ready to go at halftime, right? Everyone motivating each other, wanting to get out there and get going. And that turnover absolutely saps your momentum. Now you're just shouting encouragement to your defense, hoping they can pick you up and give you another chance.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Little short pass here.
Should not be able to make that throw. Under pressure. Come on.
And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. A big play there. 56 yards. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. Jones hit and the ball's out. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
EQ. Here we go. Right.
They'll stay on the ground with him. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Here we go.
Now Fields. And that's going to be caught downfield by Brown. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Fields. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points. And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball. At this point in the game and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
Here we go.
Here's Fields. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Again, Fields. This is caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Brock Bowers, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Eagles have got it back to within a score. And the call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for 2 here, he says.
Here we go, son.
Fields trying to throw for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. And not much doing on the return. Good coverage there. Going to stop him in his tracks at the 15-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And CD, sometimes you don't need those complicated game plans or the added wrinkles. Last time out, you think about it, couldn't have been any simpler. One play, one pass, touchdown.
I know those coaches put a lot of work into this game plan, but I don't think they'd mind possessions like that at all. They just saved those calls for this possession instead.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustment, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. They'll run a toss here with Dillon. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. Play action now, Winston. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
Here's Pat McAfee now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. On the return is Jones. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And things are starting to move in the right direction. They get the touchdown last drive, then their defense gets them the football back.
Yeah, now they have a chance to get the lead if they can put something together here. I'm eager to see how they decide to do it. They want to be methodical, or they want to take the big strike and go after it right now.
That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a 1st down.
11. Go.
Operating from the gun. Fields. Throw left side complete. That's Brown. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 11 yards for number 11. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving. It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Stop!
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
Here we go, side. Punch right. West right, zip. Out, let's go. Right.
They'll look to throw again. Open man, it's Jason Witten. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Fields throwing again. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Touchdown! A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Eagles have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
Ooh, this dude's a
The
fucking
touchdown
bum.
all set up by the big play one snap before, but they finish it off here with a shorter completion, this time for the score.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play. Got the momentum going, right? You create it with a play like that, and you come right back with another pass play to finalize things off.
And he's got it. So the two-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth-quarter lead. So that effort gives them a 3-point cushion and guarantees that a field goal going forward won't beat them.
Yeah, that's really good strategy because that's all you care about. Not getting beat at this stage. At least give your team a fighting chance.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Buying time to his left. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Winston. He sets to fire deep. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down.
Trying to erase that deficit all at once. One big shot. He took it. Unfortunately for him, incomplete.
The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. Now Dillon on the inside give. And he will have a Ravens first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield. Guy can take it the distance. But in short yardage, trying to pick up first downs, that big guy, oh, he's a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
Hey, 5 on the 50. 5 on the 50. Ready.
They send the tight end Davis in motion. They run again with Dillon. Able to power through. We'll get this up
tank against you.
44.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he'll get maybe a couple, if that, up to the 46. Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. Well, you don't have to beg the Philly faithful to make noise. On their feet for third down. Watson making the catch. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
It's not good. He's trying to run every fucking auto motion play there.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. Plenty of time. All three timeouts still remain.
Here's 1st and 10 now.
Wait.
Here's Winston. Rolling to his left. Little short pass here to Hill.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
Here's 2nd down and 3.
Ready. Ready to go.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game. Well, this crowd into it now. 3rd and 2.
Flip.
Winston. That is caught, and he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now 1st and goal.
Ready. Wait.
On the handoff, Watson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1.
Ready.
Now Winston. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow.
No going for 2.
All
They'll
part
kick
of the
point
plan.
after.
At the end of the day, you don't have a defense.
And that will make this a 4-point game.
And you just gave me 50 seconds with the ball.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
551. Here we go. It's good. It's all right.
Here's Fields. He'll get the tight end Bowers involved there. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout.
Easy. Here we go. All right.
All eyes on Fields. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. 1st down, and he gets out of bounds.
Yeah, you have to like the play calling because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and then completions to use the clock.
Taking it right down Broadway. Charles, just a gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
Here's 1st and goal.
Matter.
Downfield. And he's got
Bitch.
it. It's caught for a touchdown.
Thanks for shading underneath.
And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds. Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled their
11
clock out
seconds,
as
man.
well and denied
Take
their
3
opponent
off
a
of
chance
this,
to
7
respond.
seconds, 1 play.
That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pat McAfee to kick. Fights loose. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. This is 1st and 10.
Ready? 5 on the 50. 5 on the 50. 5 on the 50. Wait,
Winston to throw. Being chased out left. And that's complete to Davis. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. This from long, very long range. Does he have the distance? He does. It's good. My goodness, he hits it from the parking lot as time expires. And joy will reign in the Inner Harbor as the Ravens...
Just let kickers kick fucking forever, I guess. Whatever. What can you do? Like I got cheated there. Probably get me some sleep. Watch me a movie. Get back at it in the morning. Because they're going to cheat me tonight. It is what it is. Need to get my squads games in. I'm going to wait for that card, the Divine Diablo card to drop tomorrow and then pick him up. Maybe that'll help. Not even sure how many. Got to let some of these go. Shitty ass promo. It really is. It's like none of the fucking cards in that promo are decent. Maybe Bosa, but I haven't even looked at Bosa yet. It's 7, so he gets what, double or nothing for free. But he has to pay 2 for Edge Threat Elite. He gets 1 for Edge Threat. He's got to pay 2 for Tackle Supreme. Like, he gets no free abilities that are good. He's got to pay for interior threat. He's got to pay for inside stuff. He got to pay for all this shit. Like, he is not a good card. Like, at all. The only things that he gets discounts on are like the tackle and extra pop, but he's a fucking edge rusher. You're not going to be in position. This card is ass. All right, fellas, I'm gonna call it a night. Well, it's actually 5:30. They're gonna shut the servers off anyway, so I'll catch y'all when I wake up. All right.